this again. Alright, appears to be working, so stream's working, so it means I can get to work. Well, I should probably turn that down. I think it's clipping this. Sorry about that. But I do want you to be able to hear me over the audio bed, so don't turn it down too much. How's that? Is that good? Something like that? That's probably but I'm also very soft-spoken, so how's that? Good? Yes. Here we go. Alright, so got a couple little details to finish up. This is good. Don't need to worry about any of this. I need to do one last seal on the main body parts, and then regloss the eyes and the teeth. I should go ahead and seal the hat and the jacket as well. The little logo is good. That guy is good. Oh, I need to dry brush the pants. Dry brush the pants a little bit. So I will do that. Took some time and tried to set up some better camera angles, so hopefully now you can actually see what I'm doing. Still bright, but at least now the camera's sort of out of my way, but at the same time you can see what I'm doing. It's like not quite an overhead, just a little bit. Anyway, blue. Oh, and then I've got to paint his one magical arm black, a little bit of purple. Make sure I paint the right one. Like those nightmare stories you hear about people going in for having to have surgery and the doctor like amputates the wrong arm or something. That's the right one. So yeah, so this one I'm gonna give it a black up to where the little divide is, but I want it to fade, so I'm gonna give it a kind of a gradient black, and then it looks like the fist is more purple. So I'm going to purpley, make that a little more purple. I'm just going to gradient that back a little bit too from the knuckles. We'll see what happens. And then I get to do the little clear bits, and for that I've got my other workstation set up so that I can show what I do for transparent pieces. I just saw this other thing today. Somebody was like explaining a much more convoluted process for it. I was kind of questioning why it was doing all that. So I'll show my process. Just loud for me. I haven't used this paint in a very long time, so I want to make sure it's nice and shaken. I probably should have cleared off this little. I'll use one of these wells. Mainly this is just to give a little more uniformity to the pants. Right now it's the word, not spotty, but the dark blue kind of, I probably should have done a second coat just to make it all a little more uniform. But I kind of like it because it gives it a little more of a denim look. But anyway, a little dry brush will tie it all together. Powdery. Using a slightly wet dry brush. Will keep it from having so much of a powdery look. It'll still look a little powdery, but trick is going to be not getting it on the yellow of the pants. Now, a smart person would mask this off, but I'm just going to try to be very, very careful. Very light. Give this a quick mask. Some tape. this is not the right tape. This is not good. No bueno. Do I not have this regular masking tape anymore? Yeah, there it is. It's in the back. There we go. This is the jam. Have to be like a complete tight mask on this since I'm just dry brushing. Just don't want to accidentally hit the white too much on the cuffs of his pants. Keep some of that off. I'm not flooding the area with paint, so it doesn't have to be totally sealed up, you know. Airbrushing it. Going over it lightly. But yeah, get into it because do this right. There. Hello. That crazy. Hello. How are you doing? I still gotta figure out this chat thing because this streaming software that I'm using does not have any sort of audio chime when chats are coming in, so I just hopefully have to look up and see you. Sorry, I forgot I need to also check and make sure I'm on camera. Again, I'm not going to be getting all up in this yellow's business here, so need to be super tight, just enough to prevent accidents. Even then, the yellow's easy enough to stitch out. And also, everything's been primed, so rub it off. One thing I do like about sealing a lot is like little save points. You know, you just can make a mistake. You can just take a little water and a Q-tip and wipe it right off like it never even happened. Trying to break up some of the stickiness. It's sticky, but not the paint off sticky. Certainly do. Right here in my pocket. And pulling out art supplies out of my pockets now. Have I reached that stage already? That yellow. Smidge more covered. Not that big a deal. Even when I'm up close, you can still see. Everything's getting washed out, but a little extra precaution here in the front, because it is just that, the front. I'm so not a fan of masking, but yeah, that looks like it's way better. dry brushes. That weird audio break right when I said the word took us. Some of the texture lost. Oh, that looks good. I don't want to go too much on the underneath because it's about the light standing like that. Anyway, that's good. All right, let's get unmasked. Sit for a second. Time to change these clothes. All the body parts finished up. So I can get on those transparent bits, which, you know, require a little bit of a special treatment. I like to do those at the end, so I'm not handling their angles too much. Oh yeah, so I do the transparent bits at the end, because I don't want to handle them too much before final assembly. They're not delicate or anything. You don't want to muck up the transparency too much, you know, get fingerprints and stuff all over it, even with gloves on, because especially like you have to cure it. I'll show you in a minute. Alright, that was looking mighty fine. A little more edge detail now. I will get that covered in some varnish. One last seal, along with everything else. Just a moment. I think I saw there was one. Nick I wanted to address on one of these things. Dropped it. Yeah, right there. Just a little mole or something. Literally nobody would even probably notice it. That's for me. Actually, you might be even smarter than that. Put a mark through it like it's another piece of his scars. Where's that brown rose? There we go. Too late. Let's take that off. Yeah, because that's going to leave a weird little bright mark. But go in the same direction. All right, so I think I am good now with all the body parts, except for the arm here is supposed to be black, a little bit of purple. I've already set up my camera, the other camera at the other station, for the transparency bit, so I'm going to do this part off camera. The airbrush. Yeah, I don't want to move that because it took me a second to change that. So yeah, I'm going to do this part off camera. I'm going to black this out. This. Well, maybe I can move this without disturbing it too much. All right, so I'm gonna try to move this without. I can do this so I don't change the camera angle. All I gotta do is move the arm back. Yeah, all right, this is a dumb idea. We don't need to do that. We're gonna leave this here because that was a good setup right there. Go around in there. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you can at least look at the nice desk while I do this. Hi, Gabrielle. Is that what it says? Gabriel. Um, yeah, I mean, I honestly I don't do comic character skin tones that often. In this particular case, I'm just happy to. I just happen to be doing one for a friend of mine. So usually I do a little more, not realistic, but I don't know. So for this is actually really simple. I just used a brown rose from Vallejo. So I used I used this brown rose from Vallejo and just kind of gave it a overall base coat, kind of underneath. And then this particular, it's kind of cartoony color. Actually, I kind of like it. It's just a basic skin tone. It dries darker than it looks here. So for basic, just comic characters, or for basic, just like in this case, like an anime character, that's really all I do. For my other more complicated stuff, like you see on my Instagram, those, I'll do multiple washes and stuff. So there's I'll cover it better in my next video when I do Cyclops. My skin tones that I did for the Magneto statue was my last statue is actually really, really good. It was just really hard to see because he's wearing a mask. But yeah, my next statue, the Cyclops, I'll do a little special kind of how I do skin tones, and I think it'll help. Thanks for chatting with me. I appreciate it. I got to get back to painting this. Trying to give it like a I don't know, it's according to the comic or according to the reference photo that I have. He's got like a black fist, kind of black and purple. I just can't get it to aerosolize. Yeah, I can't get the particles small enough with this black paint that I'm using. Try to turn up the pressure. Thanks, Gabe.
We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. Liftoff of the 25th Space Shuttle mission, and it has cleared the tower.
I am in the US, which sucks because European countries have much better hobby supplies. I've found. Turn my volume down. Sorry about that. I was clipping. Um, yeah, so I just got some green stuff world paints from Spain, and they're really good. I wish I could just import all my paints now, but Vallejos are good too. And I just got a new grinding pen that I'm actually really excited about too. I had to wait on that to get shipped from somewhere in Europe. And yeah, like I said, you guys have much better hobby tools. Turn my volume down just a little bit more. Now I'm talking over this crazy audio here. There we go. I was just saying, sorry I'm not over here at my paint station. I got to finish airbrushing. There you go. That looks pretty cool. Pursed fist or whatever you call it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna gloss it. Do I want to gloss it? Maybe. I think so. All right, That's done, that's done, that's done. I gotta get sealed on all this stuff. Yes. It will. All the live streams are recorded on the live section of my channel. Was I muted that whole time? I don't know. Anyway, I don't think so. I think you heard me. So, suppose if you want to watch me clean my airbrush, switch over here. It's not exciting. So much of this hobby is just cleaning airbrushes. So, Gabriel, where are you from? What country? Thanks. Thanks for chatting with me. Cleaning the airbrush for the bajillion time. Garbage water. Portugal. That's cool. Well, welcome. Always wanted to visit Portugal. Here it's nice. watching me live here on TV at home. Right on. That's kind of why I wanted to make this channel, just to hang out and chat with nice folks like you. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah, satin varnish. It's got to go on all the parts. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mess up the station, but I'm sure I can dial it back in a second. Everything right. That's good enough. At least now you're not going to be bored watching nothing. And down.
Really does sound like an good form. What a beautiful sound you get out of it. That's really something. It has a range to low A and up to high G. High G.
Cool. Right. I am going to turn mic off for a second so you're not listening to the airbrush. Oh, can you hear it? Oh yeah, you can hear that. Well, said keep come back for my next video when I do Cyclops, and I'll do some skin tone stuff, a little more detail than I did last time. All right, my audio is still clipping. There we go. That's better. Now it's not so loud, but I also want it to be loud enough over the. How's that? Yeah, that's good, probably. As I watch you painting, I realize I'm very quick at my work, and maybe that's what's bothering me. I can't read your chat because this thing is in the way. Well, I mean, you do have to take your time. Stuff needs to dry, and especially if you don't, you can obviously use a hair dryer, or I use a heat gun to dry stuff a little faster. But yeah, I mean, you gotta let stuff dry between. It takes a while. But also, some people are really fast, So I am an amateur. I would love it if my varnish would come out of my airbrush like it's supposed to. It's still coming out. I don't want to thin it either. Some people thin the varnish. I don't like doing that. You're painting a ghostwriter at 1/10 scale? That's going to be tough. That's tough, bro. 1/10 scale's small. But I have a problem doing flames. I have a ghostwriter on my list to do as well. I need to learn how to do flames better. So I look forward to seeing what you do, how your ghostwriter turns out. Oh yeah, for this I'm gonna do in a gloss. But yeah, ghostwriter's cool. Yeah, knocking down that gloss white really helped a lot. I only had gloss white and gloss black left. I need to go and restock. So, but yeah, doing hitting that with the satin varnish really helps. All right, last one. Gonna do a gloss on the hand. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to do the crystal parts, clear parts. That's gonna be pretty good. This is a new problem. My varnish lid came off inside of the cap. Sorry for the delay. Miscellaneous side quest to clean my varnish bottle. Gloss. Punch. Alright, let's do this. I really wanted to catch the light. Alright. I believe one last final quality assurance check. Then I can do the crystal bits. yeah, be done. We'll clear that airbrush through. I'm also going to run my ink through the airbrush, so I want to make sure it's nice and clear for this next step. So after I get done with this Luffy statue, I am doing a Cyclops, I'm pretty excited about, and then a little surprise from a buddy at Half Fast Garage. I don't want to. He knows what it is, but I want to wait. I'll wait on that one. But yeah, it's already printed and ready to go. So it's nice having my next few statues lined up, ready to rock. I am taking a little bit of a vacation in a couple weeks, so probably get interrupted at that point. I'll be down for a week. And then yes, Gabriel, I think I gotta look at doing a Ghost Rider statue myself. One of by far one of my favorite characters. I also need to do a Green Lantern. I've got a very special spot picked out for him in my office, and I've got the statue all ready to go. But it's going to be a quarter scale print, so it's going to be a very big project. I'll wait on that one. Well, that's good. Airbrush is clean. Oh, let me set up my camera for the other thing. Oh wait, I did want to run a panel liner. That's what I forgot. panel liner down in this guy. Need to shake up ink, right?
Well, here we are, back on the hot, muggy street of New York.
Trenches. Trench, and then I'm just going to dot these corners. Give them a little bit of a grind. Let it run a little bit.
Starting right now. Sound was the weapon, all right?
What could it have been?
I don't know, but let's get out of here.
Get those little feet panels a little more pop. Say hello on Instagram later, please do. Thanks for chatting with me today. I'll be posting after I get done with this print. Obviously, I'll set up a little photo shoot, set up my studio. I have learned that Sundays are not good days to post because I guess people doing stuff on Sundays. So I'll probably post Monday or Tuesday. Gotta put a video together, edit some photos. But yeah, and then I'll be updating my Instagram. Gabriel from Portugal. You're my first YouTube friend. So thanks. That's pretty cool. yeah, this is one of those things where it's like this hobby has really been the best hobby I could imagine for me because it has aspects of everything that I enjoy. And the part that was missing was just hanging out with people and chit chatting. I missed doing that. Like, kind of reminds me of being in high school or being in when I was in art school. Just everybody kind of hanging out in the studio and working on their own projects. But they're all doing their own separate things, but they were doing separate things together. And I think it's easier to concentrate and stay focused with a mild distraction. It sounds counterintuitive, but I just think that at least for me anyway, having my mouth run sometimes helps me stay focused. It's these little subtle details that I think really, I don't know, complete a project. Just the little extra specialness, And people think you have to do like every single detail, but the trick is to just do the obvious. Then I'll watch your live stream and put on subtitles so I can understand. Well, I also speak Southern U.S. dialect, so sometimes I'm going to throw in a y'all, and translator's not going to know what to do with that. But Gabriel, thank you for trying, man. I'm assuming you're a man, but I shouldn't. But I call everybody man, so man, dude, those things. I'm from that generation. I'm literally just tracing out a big trench. Then I do stuff like that. Ink all over the place. No, there we go. It gives it just a little bit. Gives it a little bit of separation. That is going to take a minute to dry, though. All right, so while that is drying, let's go work on the crystal bits. Actually, let me take a quick health and safety break before I get into that. I shall return shortly. What am I putting under the base? I'm either going to do foam core or do just like a printed like cardstock. Maybe probably just the cardstock, actually. Which, thank you for reminding me, I do need to do that. Yeah, I can't get foam core. I can't get the foam core to cut cleanly yet. I saw this trick about using a little reciprocating blade to cut foam to get a nice clean edge, so I need to build that. So for this, I'm probably just going to print on some cardstock, like a picture of the design under the base. right. Sorry about that. I had a cough. All right, so for this next part, which I'm very excited about, I'm going to need to double glove it. So, second, put on some nice clean gloves. I don't want any old paint to transfer to the crystal parts. See, a little dark over on that station. Mainly, this other table is where I do all my sanding and prep work, and it's got that. I keep that silicone mat over there for things like what I'm about to do. So, as you can see, these I have not taken off the supports yet. They're still basically like not right out of the resin. They've been draining for several days, but I want to try to maintain as much of the transparency as I can. Even though I'm not sure what these parts are. I think they're supposed to be wind, but they look more like claws. So I don't know. I'm gonna just kind of follow the example of the reference material that I have and make it look like wind. And then these other little curly bits, these are kind of this purple color. These I'm gonna do with this. Well, I'm gonna do two. So I'm gonna do the purple and the violet just to kind of give it a little more a little more interest, when I tint these. But basically, first thing I'm going to do is go in and remove all these supports, and I have this new. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I can't really sand it. Well, after I cure it, I'm probably gonna have to change gloves again. So I have a new sanding pen I'm really looking forward to using, and this is a perfect work test. Some air bubbles trapped in the resin. That's funny. That's one thing I'm gonna have to figure out how to avoid. This has happened to me a couple times. But anyway, I want to give these. So what I'm going to do is give these a quick. Should I cure them with the supports on? Usually I don't. Now that I'm thinking about it, it makes a lot of sense. Since I'm going to be sanding these down anyway. Main thing is you don't want to, when you're working with transparencies, you don't want to wash them or over cure them. The actual thin coat of resin that's still on them, when you cure it, just helps maintain its kind of shiny smoothness. But I am going to sand it. I don't know. You know what? We're going to figure this out. Last time when I did the cable shield, I took all the supports off. Before I cured it. let's do it. Let's do that. So most of these supports are light enough that they should just come off pretty easily. Yeah, I think I do want to take the supports off before I cure it, because there's too many little nooks and crannies in here, even though, you know, it seems like it's transparent, so light's going to shine right through it, but that's not necessarily the case. I want it to be more of a direct, I don't know, this just makes more sense. Do it this way. I kind of keep two sets of tools. One set that I allow to get a little resiny, and then a clean set that I do have to make sure I'm not reaching for. But I have it. All right. I'll show you one more trick too before I go to cure these. Before I put them in the curing station. Let's get this little tiny guy so I don't. This paint rag is done anyway. Let's go ahead and give it one last go. Oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, these are really, really nice. I use Anycubic transparent or clear resin for these. Yeah, this is the little cloud that attaches to his mouth. See, that's very, very tiny. I'm gonna sit down. Make myself at home. So yeah, just when I'm trying to be very conscientious of what I'm touching right now, while I've got all this resin, until I give it first cure. I mean, it does suck that, you know, I feel bad kind of burning through my gloves like this, because it seems wasteful, but what it is, you know. I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. I guess that's probably one of the biggest problems with humanity is everybody has the exact same attitudes I have. It seems wasteful, but I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. Hey, if there was a company that out there that was smart enough to invent, you know, ways of not burning through resources, and there was a more ecological solution to do what I'm doing, I would happily adopt it. Fortunately, there isn't. It's not this go around. I hope people figure some stuff out. Next generations. I mean, we have the ability to do this. I'm literally like making these things in my house, in my office. Like, I'm well ventilated, by the way. I have a printing cabinet, so you know. But I'm just saying, like when I was a kid, this was like this would have been a dream, you know? It's like I had no idea this was going to be possible, and now here we are. When it first came out, it was super expensive. Yeah, 3D printers were a couple grand. Now they're just a couple $100. Like, fantastic. I don't want to. These, I will say, these, yeah, these transparent pieces, they really turned out nice. This is a really nice quality. I'm very happy with how these turned out. It's weird. My brain is telling me that these are just clear resin, but I also feel like it's glass, and it's like a raptor talon. I think it's crazy. Look at this. I hope my mat's clean. Picking up stuff. I'm just realizing too late, but that's okay. And actually, these air pieces, they could get a little mist. Like I could let them get a little foggy, since they're just supposed to be air. But these other pieces, I want them to be nice and clear. They're like coming off the main model. So trying to be very careful, not break off anything important. Yes, I'm very excited to try my new little micro grinder on these pieces, because I've got little 1000 grit discs, sanding discs, and they can get into all the little areas now. That have like bridging pieces in between. Makes it difficult to separate either side without messing something up. But I pay it a little bit of attention. Of course, if I did a better job building my support structures, I wouldn't have that problem. Actually, I mean, yeah, it's not bad. I think I probably over support, but I would rather over support things and have successful prints than the opposite. There we go. I'm trying to be a little delicate here. I'm not quite sure what's going on down here in the bottom. Oh, there it goes. I have 2 skin kits, but I don't know how to use them. Oh, skin kits, like paint sets. I getcha. I don't know if I can help with that. I'll show you my, like I said, next time I'm on my next project, I will be doing a more in-depth skin tone, and I'll give you some tips then. Didn't lose the little tabs. Yeah, those parts are good. Sweet. Turned out so nice. Look at that. More raptor claws. These I'll definitely give them a once over. And yeah, these parts I'll throw these. I throw the supports into a little resin bucket of scraps, and then when it that my mic died. What was I saying? Oh, McFly Films, nice. Welcome to the chat. And yeah, the fairy flesh set is a really good set, but I mean the real magic is the red, blue, and yellow wash. So there are plenty of tutorials out there on it, but that's really what makes the difference, I think. And like I said, whenever I do my Cyclops, I'll show you that, because it is a cool technique. I finally figured it out, and man, it just changed my whole like skin tone game. Like it fixed everything. All right, so I accidentally, well, not accidentally, I had to take off one of my resiny gloves, so I'm not going to put that back on. Good clean glove. Take care of this. All right, there we go. Managed to get gloved up and not contaminate it. All right, so first things first, I figure out how I'm going to be able to stand these up in the curing station. May not be able to. Putty it. Well, anyway, the first thing I'm going to do is all right. All right, let's see. Okay, inside that. Clean my fingertips. All right, there we go. Reasonably clean. All right, so back to it. All right, so I need to figure out a way to stand those up in the curing station. Or I want to give them at least a minute, especially those big thick pieces. The pieces I can, you know what? I'm gonna let them lie down. Here's what I'm gonna do. So first things first, safety, UV goggles, and my trusty UV pen, UV torch. This thing is pretty good. So yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give them a little bit of a cure. Trying to keep one hand clean here. I'm gonna give them a little bit of a cure just for a couple seconds, and that's just going to allow it so that you can set it down without it sticking to the cure table. If it's making any contact with anything and you cure it, it will obviously do what resin does and it will stick. So I'm really just giving this just like a couple seconds just to give it an initial non-stickiness. Oops. Don't want to lose this little bitty fella. I Actually, I'll probably just, this will probably be enough. The reason you don't want to over cure these is they'll start to take on a yellowish, sorry, the wrong end. They'll start to take on like a yellowish tone if you over cure them. So about a minute, 2 minutes in the cure station is really all we need. Sorry.
Just yesterday, I found true love, but it passed me. It's love I
Alright, I can feel it. I can feel them be less sticky now. Alright, so I can't really film this because it's over on my other station that doesn't have a camera. So I'm gonna put these in the cure station for 2 minutes and then be right back. I'm very happy that you found me as well. That's awesome. Thanks. And also keep in mind I'm still very new at this. I've really only been doing it for a couple of years. So I'm still learning as well. But I feel like I've made enough mistakes that I can now share those. I can share what I've learned. All right, your station. I'm not going to worry about trying to stand these up. I mean, it's as clear as it's going to get. nice and cured though, because they're big. These pieces turned out really nice. That little bitty one, I'm not even going to worry about because it's cured enough. It's cured. I'm going to be painting it purple anyway, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Alright, on to the other bits. I forgot to press start. Alright, got a little handheld footage with my phone capturing the curing station. So now we just wait. 36 more seconds. Listen to this rad Legend of Zelda song. I suppose I can get these. Take off this resonate glove. Cure station beeping. I do want one clean glove just for handling. I don't want to get any of my skin oils on it at this point. All right, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Back to business. Oh, yeah. So, these things are totally safe to touch now. They're not sticky or anything. Like they feel nice. I just don't want to, like I said, get my oils all over them before the inks go on. Definitely going to need a little bit of sanding in some spots. I'm also very excited to try my new grinding pen. So yeah, so I was watching this other video today of somebody who was adding ink to transparencies, and he was like, took it out of the, it was still raw resin. He didn't cure it. He like put it into a bag, like into a Ziploc bag, and then I guess was putting ink in there and then coating it, and then curing it. Something else. So like it was just a way convoluted process. I was like, you don't really need to do that. Like some people say, or some people do this trick where they will they'll put an ink on and then they'll put another layer of resin. That's not necessary. Just what I do is just hit it with a really high quality gloss varnish. That's matte. That's gloss. So I hit it with this Vallejo premium varnish. This stuff takes like 4 hours to dry, so it takes a while for this stuff to set up. That's why you saw me use the Army Painter gloss varnish. This dries like in a few minutes. This premium stuff takes like I said, like 4 hours to fully cure. But this will bring back the brilliance, the transparency of the transparent parts. So that's basically the process. Now that I've got these parts shucked and cured for a couple minutes, I will take my new handy dandy grinding pen. I'm going to sand these guys down a little bit, a couple spots where I saw like you probably can't see it in the light. I'll try to catch it, but there's just some little dimples, some support dimples here that I want to get rid of. So I'm going to sand them out, and then I'll just towel dry them clean, I guess, to get any dust off. And then I will apply the ink with that dry, and then do the gloss varnish, and then it should be good. So yeah, let's get into it. I also want to I don't want all the parts getting contaminated while I'm sanding them. I'll go sand over in the airbrush box. But yeah, let's check this thing out, because this is the first time I've gotten to use it. Still here, but I'll have to go out for dinner soon. Yeah, well, go have your dinner, man. So it looks like it's got like 3 speeds. Doesn't feel like it's gonna do it, but it's better than what I was using before. This is like a nail polisher, and this thing just does not have the matter of fact. I'm gonna throw this away right now. This thing does not have the torque that I needed to do what I needed it to do. But this thing comes with a little Allen wrench slot in the back, and to unloosen the chuck, and yeah, it slides right back in there. A USB-C charge, and then if you kill the battery while you're running it, you can actually plug it in and keep running. So it'll run corded or cordless. And I'm not selling these or anything. I'm just really excited to try this out because I hear good things. So this thing apparently, this is a grinder, like for heavy duty stuff. But I have these assorted sanding pads, little discs that go on the end of this tiny guy. Look at that. It's like something like 5 millimeters or something like that, 5 to 10. Sorry, I'm talking too much. Get this thing going. The pads, they're sponge tips too, so they stick right in there. They can get into all those little nooks and crannies where I hate sanding. That's in. I don't think it is. Now let's back out a little more. Oh, there are 2 of them. No wonder. What the heck? Brand new tool, so I've never used this thing before. Oh. See, I just ran my chuck all the way out. Do not need. Not doing that much. Oh, sideways. Sorry, guys. You were witnessing the learning process. Now you can let go of my wrench. There we go. Now we're in there. Go all the way. Doesn't have to be that tight. It's not like I'm not grinding wood or anything. All right. It's got some power. Let's see what it can do. I don't like these boxes. I'm a packaging nerd, so pay attention to these things. What do we got here? So in this box, got a 1000, got an 800, I've got a 600, and I've got a 400. So this is a nice range of little sanding discs. It looks like there's quite a few on here per sheet. So this should work for a while. I'm gonna go with these 1000 grits, knock these things down. Hold on, call. All right, so now, yeah, so I'm gonna give these a go here. Let's try to figure out one. So it just pops through like that, right? Seems to be the sticky side. Sorry, as you can see. So the question is now, how sticky is it? Alright. I'm gonna give this a go. Yeah, this is 1000 grit. Yeah, I'm gonna move the other pieces so that they are not exposed to so much dust. Right here. See, I'm treating them like glass again. Alright, so this one has very obvious marks that need to be sanded down. I'll try that first. I suppose I should still put on a respirator because even though it's probably not going to kick up a whole lot of dust, safety first. All right, let's see what this does. Well, it certainly is working. Got plenty of power. I'm impressed. And yeah, I can just touch on these support marks. And he's gone. Alright. Actually, I think that's where it fits into the rocks. Alright. This one actually has some pretty deep pockets. So I think I may fill these in with some clear resin. They're trying to sand them down. But yeah, this thing's nice. because then I am going to have to clean it with some alcohol. Yeah, things are low. Yeah, I'm gonna wash these. I'm gonna wash it and fill it in with a little bit of transparent resin, and then it'll fill in these holes, because these are, to sand these holes down to the level they need to be. They're really deep. Now that I can see them, I can see they're really deep. So I'm gonna clean these out and then do a thin coat of resin over the whole thing again. Check the other ones first to make sure they don't have the same issue. But this little sanding thing is awesome. Now, I do need to be careful about not putting too much extra resin down in the bottom so that it doesn't mess with the fit, how it comes together in the final model. Right now I'm just feeling it to make sure it feels smooth. Yeah. This thing, sweet. It says you can use them wet or dry too, which is pretty neat. So if I want to dry it off, if I want to wash it out, I could do that, but we're going to stick with the dry samples right now. This thing's not kicking up hardly any dust or anything. I don't really need to worry about it too much. Got some bumps under here. Now I'm just looking for high spots. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Gabriel. Take it easy, man. Just alright. What happened there? Oh, here it goes. Alright, well, learn that lesson. Can't just push down on it so hard. Alright, well, that sucks. Lightning. But yeah, this thing is pretty awesome. That thing's just gonna have to be done the old-fashioned way. Weird angle. All right, there we go. Let's see. This thing is swell. This thing is really awesome. Go get that out of the way. All right, we're gonna let's get a clean cloth and alcohol. A little bit of clean. Coat. I'm gonna give it a coat of resin clear. It's gonna cover up. It's gonna going in a little kid's bedroom. I feel like I should sand down the tips of these things. These are things that are like super sharp. gotta get in there with some other little sanding stuff. And knock down any little high spots. Low spots will be filled in with the resin. What? Doodad? What? Doodad. What's up, Robert? Oh, what's that doodad? I gotcha. This, yes, this thing is a. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. I'll put a link on it to my YouTube chat later on. But I just got this the other day, and it's very cool. It's kind of difficult to find in the States, so I'm not sure where it ended up coming from, but it took about a month to get here. Very, very cool. It's got a lot of torque, which is awesome, and it comes with this little Allen key to chuck it with. It's got chuck on both sides. Learned that one today. So you can just change out the little sanding pads. It comes with these little sponge. Well, it doesn't come with them. I mean, you need to buy them, obviously. But it has these little sponge sanding pads, these little discs, 400, 600, 800, and 1,000 grit. I just got like a combo set. I burned through 3 of them just now, just trying. I learned that you don't really need to push down very hard. If you push down very hard, the sandpaper will rip off the tip. But give it just a nice pressure. This thing is fantastic. If you have the means, I highly recommend picking that up, because holy crap, that just makes sanding way easier. Obviously there's still these are some complicated geometry, so there's like a bunch of little nooks and crannies and stuff on the inside that the little tool can't get to, but for the most part, this thing is going to save me quite a bit of time, especially on my 1/6 scale. My normal statue size, I normally do 1/6 scale statues. This guy is probably a little small for what I normally do, but it's a gift for friends, so this isn't my normal project, but for my 1/6 scale and quarter scale stuff, this thing is going to be fantastic. There you go. Oh, it's the ES-P electric sander. That helps. And then, like I said, I'm not going to try to pronounce that company name. I don't know if you can see it because of the lights, but there you go. Better than G Tool? Yes, it is actually much, much better than the G Tool. The G Tool's good for like broad surfaces, like big flat surfaces. But this thing for getting into little nooks and stuff, and you just need to touch it to the little support holes or stuff just to knock those down, which is great. But yeah, G Tool's good. This thing has a lot of power, and it's got a USB-C charge. So and it works corded or cordless, so which is nice. If you're just on it all day and you drain the battery, just plug it in and keep going. G Tool eats AA batteries like candy, so they both have their uses, I guess, is what I'm getting at. But this new grinding pen, this is my new toy, so I'm very excited about that. I guess I don't need to hold on to this box. I got another extra spare set, and the sanding sponges come with the little adapter thing. You just order the little grinding pen, it comes with this. I don't know if you can see it. It's like it's like a Dremel tool head almost, kind of a uniform grinding bit. You can grind it side, kind of at an angle, but I mean it's gigantic, obviously. So you really need to do some damage. There you go. That comes with it. I suppose I should have done like an unboxing video or something. I didn't even think about that just now. No. But anyway, I'm very excited to use that in future stuff, because especially for like getting in like little fill lines and stuff, like around rocks and things. After you fill it, and you go in there and just do a little bit of sanding. You know, you just want to smooth out the edge. That thing will be perfect. People ask me, is this an expensive hobby? And I'm like, well, it can be as expensive as you want it to be. You know, I think this thing was $40, $30 maybe. I think it was 30 for this, and then the 2 boxes of the I think it's 35 for the grinder, 15 each for the sanding pads. So it's like $30 for the sanding pads. I got 2 boxes. Yeah, and I wasn't sure what country this was coming from, so I just went ahead and ordered a bunch. And then oh yeah, so like I said, this is, as far as like somebody says, is this an expensive hobby? And well, it's not cheap. I mean, you go through a lot of materials and a lot of reusable, or usable materials, like gloves and resin, obviously. Stuff's not cheap. You're very welcome, Robert. All right. I am actually really kind of hungry at this moment. I think I'm going to take a quick break before I get into the resin-y bits. Should I just leave the stream going? You're not going to be gone that long, a couple minutes. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave the stream going. You guys just stare at nothing. Actually, I will switch it back. Ouch! Back over to my regular desk. Thanks, Robert. I will take my time. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a bite. I'll be back. You guys just keep listening to this Pokemon songs. I need a be right back sign. That's what I need.
I've never been in life, never been in life, never been in life, never been in love before. I've never been in life, never been in life, never been in life, never in love before.
All right, and I'm back. I'm gonna hold on to this. It's one of those good ideas that I should have thought of earlier. Maybe I'll make one with my logo on it. All right, back to the transparent parts. I am going to now try to uh, try to wet hand, dry hand these things, and paint on with a clear resin. It's clean, wasn't it? Should be clean. All right. So again, safety first. UV glasses. Huh, thanks, Robert. All right. I guess which hand am I going to hold with? I'm going to hold with this hand. So it's going to get the resin on it. Where's my clear? Well, this ought to be a trick. Punch. That. Out of the way. Alright. So. Torch. Give these a very, very light coat. Just to seal these little holes. Basically just make it look wet. Now I'll put these back in the cure chamber for a couple minutes. Oh, like a minute. I don't want them to yellow. I just want that resin to kind of pool into the low spots. Sit down. Seconds. Now this method, doing it this way, will lose a little bit of detail. And these are like little clouds of smoke or whatever, so they're not like full of detail anyway. But just if you're doing this at home, Okay, that's something just remember. If you're doing this on something highly detailed and you want to hold on to it, I mean, if it's highly detailed, that it's transparent. Transparencies aren't known for catching a lot of detail anyway. You can use this method for smoothing out regular resin prints too, which I'll do on occasion. But look, this is the jurisdiction as I do it. But again, like I said, you lose some detail when that resin floods in. Best to just do this technique on transparent pieces. Do this quick. And get the inking. Pretty excited about. This will be the last bit. Oh, after the varnish takes a couple hours to dry. At that point, I'll probably log off for the night. It'll take like 4 hours for that to dry. Oh, that's true. Now that I think about it, I gotta figure out ways to spin these. All the varnish dries. Think about that one. Only this one's got a little tabbed grip on too. The rest of it. Sorry, forgetting where I put the camera. Trying different camera angles, trying to figure out what I like best. I think I've almost got them set. I think I like kind of a 3/4 view, like not quite over the shoulder, but also it's like not in my way. But also like in focus if I'm high or low. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like I said, what the best angles are here. All right, put that on the table. I'm gonna put these in for a minute. Oh no. Minute. And back to this. Almost done. Can't move faster. That should. But also, you know what? This is hobby time. Hobby time's not supposed to be fast. You're supposed to enjoy it. Right? That's the whole point. Just killing time. Doing something you enjoy doing. And if you're lucky enough, you get some folks to chat with. It is hard to see when I've got these UV light or UV glasses on. Hard to see what's. I missed a spot. It's looking pretty good, I think. Yep. These crystal bits are looking pretty good. I'm trying to butter my own biscuit, but I feel like I learned all the tricks for the transparency stuff. Which is nice. I need to do more of it. Actually, now that I think about it, when I do that Ghost Rider, it'd be really cool to do all the Ghost Rider flames transparent, and it gives me a little bit of artistic leeway, you know, like painting flames on painting fire in general. Difficult when it's opaque, but when it's transparent, you just kind of giving it the hint that it's fire, right? Because the artistic liberty of it being transparent. Get it with a little bit of orange, a little bit of red ink. Good to go. You're done. Doesn't even have to make sense. Forgot. I think I went pretty low. I'm gonna go down here just to make sure where I stopped, or where I was holding. I didn't super saturate that little end. But yeah, this is a good way. It'll cover up all the. Oh, come on. It'll cover up all the support marks. Fill all that in and give it a nice finish. Alright, I need to stop this. Here. Just a couple seconds. Oh, that's cool. Just chime in anytime. Kind of what I wanted anyway, like, you know, just hanging out. Like, that's what I missed about our college and high school and stuff, was like everybody just kind of sat, did their own thing, but you know, they were doing it together, you know. Kind of what I wanted to do with this channel. Maybe you're doing your own project. You just got YouTube on in the background. I understand a lot of people do that. I found myself doing it, which was kind of funny, and kind of what gave me the motivation to start doing it myself. I was like, you know, it'll be kind of on my own terms, you know. I don't have to. I'm not doing this to an audience or what. I mean, I am, but not like specifically for an audience. You know what I mean? Like, just gonna do my thing and stream what happens and put together some fun little summary videos at the end. If it becomes burdensome, then I don't know, I'll change the format or something, but right now I'm gonna give it a go. Very encouraging to have people to chat with and subscribers and stuff already. That's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting that. Ooh, this one's got a lot of big spots. I might have to go over those twice. A little extra. I also don't want to go all the way down to the bottom on these guys because they gotta fit in those little tiny holes. Tiny but tight. The artist who modeled this thing kind of fluted the keys or fluted the spaces where things go. So everything's got a weird, like, extra space that I had to sand down. So I'm hoping I can make these guys fit. But the more layers I add, the less the odds that these guys are going to fit where they're supposed to fit. So. If I have to, I can cut into the base or sand into the base a little bit and, you know, patch up the edges and paint if I need to. Enough UV bath so that it doesn't stick to the plate. All right, almost done. Oh, that's okay. Still keeping one hand clean, which is awesome. Trying to remember to give the resin a couple minutes to kind of settle into the space where I cure it. It's also a good way if you're looking to get rid of like print lines. This resin coating method works. I do that on the Hulk statue that I did. I was using the Hulk to test, I don't know what got into me. I just wanted to test a bunch of resins. It's like, I've been using anti-cubic resin since I bought it. And mainly because, you know, that's what brand of printer that I have, you know. And don't get me wrong, anti-cubic's great. Like, I actually ended up going back to anti-cubic primarily because I understood the settings, you know, better. And, you know, it's not terribly expensive, you know. But I did try to go some cheaper resins on the market, and I don't know, just I wasn't happy with the quality, with the, I don't know, I just ended up going back to Anycubic. I don't know what happened, but I did go through a phase where I tested a bunch of resins. I think I still have a couple of those old bottles, and yeah, so almost dropped it. Once in it. All right. Hear the singing, but drop it again. Tip down. Oh, there we go. Ooh, close. YouTube suggested you make me do a video. Okay. Yeah, well, that's cool. Yeah, so that was my very first video ever. Or not ever, but obviously my first YouTube video that I made. So it sounded weird why did I say it like that. All I'm saying is that yeah, that was my first video, and it got a lot of good feedback, so it's kind of encouraging to keep going. Okay. No, that's way down in the socket. All right. Let me decide how. There we go. Where I can hold these things. bubbles from the brush. Blowing on it will settle the bubbles. I was joking earlier about filing this thing down because it's going to a little kid's room. This thing is freaking sharp, man. Oh, I missed this inside. I'm seriously reconsidering. I think I have to go back and sand these things down a little bit. Do a nice thing and I'm trying to name anyone's child. It's sharp. Look at that. It's crazy. It's like a raptor claw. I'm gonna talk to the artist. I'm just kidding. I don't know here, but I think when they do air gusts, I expect it to be more flat than it is like a freaking claw. Maybe it's supposed to be a claw. I don't know. I'm just looking at the reference material like, all right. It's supposed to be air, I guess. So I'm going to tint it blue. It'll look like water. I don't expect that, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Onto the table. Boom chakalaka. Boop. All right. Let's put these things away. The resin brush I just keep down here for resin application. All done so soon. Something else. You I can't use. I don't think ink takes that long to dry because it's alcohol based. Alright, I'm going to take this off now. It's got resiny. Oh my god. Alright, cool. They're still a little sticky. Turn back in for a minute. Alright, as soon as this is done curing again, I'll start putting some ink on it. I think for the inks, because they're really, really super fluid, I'm going to turn the pressure way down, turn down to like 14, 15 maybe.
Yeah,
More like 8.
I know it's been a while, had to get the style right. Went into overdrive, flying through the red lights. Been about this life like I'm writing my story, picking up where I left off, like the people before me. The cycle never ends, my journey about to begin. They already know my name, but I'm only settling in. A breath of fresh air is all that I need. Trying to unlock potential, I'm on the search for the keys. Inner peace is what keeps my chakra flowing. Meditate in the avatar state and seize the moment. Slay omens, we only bring good vibes. When you lost in the dark, good music guides. Reach inside, bring your whole soul alive.
The hairbrush cup was super dirty. Not super dirty, but I missed a spot.
You know the sky's never been the limit. Remember that the greatest ain't always the first to finish.
I say I'm OCD, but I like things to be a little tidy while I work. Just because, you know, when you need something, you need it, and it needs to be clean, ready to go. So, taking the time to keep your stuff running, maintained while you go. It's like cleaning dishes while you cook. You don't always do it, but damn it, it makes a lot of sense. They're still a little bit sticky, but actually, good idea.
Close my eyes and imagine where I wanna be. Never too busy to come home and rock it locally. Getting high off these bars, check the potency. Spreading love is what hip hop's supposed to be. Close my eyes and imagine where I wanna be. Close my eyes and imagine where I wanna be.
Still pretty clear, but I haven't yellowed them. They're starting to turn, but I haven't yellowed them, which is nice. Yeah, I like the Anycubic clear is pretty good. I mean, honestly, if I had, oh no, I needed a sand. Let's say this is just a good, as far as the process goes, as good as it can get, I think. Yeah, it feels, they all feel nice. I don't see air bubbles, but nothing I can do about that. This is a tiny little mouthpiece. I'm gonna use that. Alright, let's get some ink on these bad boys. So I am. Let's just do the blue. Let's start with the big air pieces, the big blue ones. Shake this stuff. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it doesn't take much. Quick prime alcohol. Flow. I've seen some people that do this with, you can do this with a brush too. You don't have to use a bigger brush. You just brush it on. I'm just hitting it from one side. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, goodness. I used to working over here on the left side. Actually, yeah, it's got a nice little blue tint to it. Now, thanks, man. All right, now I got to figure out how I can set it down without setting it down. Well, actually, it might be okay because it's alcohol ink, so it's basically drying. Speaking of, it doesn't dry inside my airbrush. And basically, as soon as it hits the air, it's pretty much drying out. All right, back to work. Yes, I'm very excited about this. All right, I'm gonna stand up. Now, more drops. It doesn't take much. I didn't think ink would build up on the tips, but it does. I got one more to do. shouldn't even be using the cup. I should just more directly.
Gotta up at the red.
Short a little bit. Hold on. Oh, I can go. A little bit more. I'm not done with these yet. Once once I'm done inking them, I'm gonna go back and hit them with this premium varnish, and that's gonna give them the gloss back again. Because the ink doesn't dull it, but you know, it like makes it a little cloudy, so the gloss brings back the shine. But yeah, these little alcohol inks, I got them on Amazon. These things are awesome. You get a whole bunch of colors too. I think for cheap. I think it's like $18 or something. But there's all kinds of colors in here. Red ones, yellows, all different yellows, purples, blues. This is a white. I don't even know how the hell is that even possible. White ink. There you go. So now I'm going to move on to these guys. Oh, not water body. Alcohol. And this is just 70% isopropyl. Some people use 90, but 99 or whatever. That's necessary. Robert, I don't know if you're still there, but do you make statues? 3D print stuff? Paint things? Just trying to get this airbrush cleaned out. Totally clean. It's all up underneath. Let's see where you're hiding. I need to look into upgrading my airbrush sometime soon. Just for my own fun. Maybe that's what I'll do for my birthday. Find a fancy, just a ridiculously fancy airbrush. I have seen ones though that have like the chamber in the back is open, so you can get to the needle, or yeah, you can unscrew the needle quicker. That actually is an upgrade I need. I try to keep my airbrush pretty clean, and taking it apart all the time. It'd be nice. I do that. What's in there, jeez? So I'm gonna go in with, I don't want to use purple or the violet. It's more violet. Let's just go violet. I was gonna do two. I don't think it's necessary. Maybe it is. I don't know. I might try darkening it up. I'm gonna try this first. Cut off the tip. They're all brand new. I haven't used any of them. Load it up. For this littlest guy. Oh, did I totally miss a spot? I'm gonna glue this into place. This tiny face hole. I may need to bore that hole out a little, just like a tiny bit. Like a micro drill, but I'm gonna save that for assembly day, which is probably gonna be tomorrow. Very late tonight. I don't know what time it is right now. Alright, so that's that kind of stuff. Let's see where's that's a nice color. Alright. It's pretty much dry as soon as it hits. I'm going with anyway. that so much. I don't really have a choice. Oh, I can't. No, I'm touching it now. All right, that's it. Look for that. I gotta glaze them now or varnish them. Now, again, cleaning the airbrush. Cleaner. Although, slightly ink tinted airbrush is actually kind of cool looking. Solution airbrush cleaner. Fun. I wonder if this stuff actually is any different than alcohol. Ooh, stinky. Clean. Oh, ow. Alright. Almost done with this cleaning. Then we seal them and let them dry. And it's going to be like 4 hours, fully cured. And at that point I will be tired, so I think I'll do the assembly video tomorrow after work, and start shooting some studio shots and stuff, and then get ready for Cyclops. I'm gonna try to get that done pretty quickly. I'd like to get it finished before I go before I leave for vacation. That would be ideal. That happened. After I got that little sandy tool, man, I think I will get quite fast. Sanding is like the bane of my existence. I hate sanding. You have to do it. Oh, there's that. Next, you're drying. I have to talk to my stuff. I don't know why. That's really a little sneaky. Problem in there. Spots. study how these things come together. Pretty sure that thing. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's get these guys glossed and put away for the evening. Alright, so I don't know how. I still gotta figure out how I can stand these up. I don't think I can. I may just have to let them just. I'll just hit them with the heat gun and then set them on the mat. They'll be fine. Get that top layer dry then.
Check it out.
All right, this crystal. Jeez. All right, those crystal bits dry. Clean this airbrush, and I think that's going to be it. That varnish needs a minute to dry. And by minute, I mean several hours. So I think I'm gonna log off, find some real food, and pick this back up tomorrow for the assembly. And yeah, finalization. I'm gonna have to play with these parts because I don't think they're gonna go together. I think I'm gonna have to carve out a bunch of. I need to carve out these holes a little bit and see what happens. So there might be a little bit more construction happening. All right, cool. Robert, if you're still there, thanks for hanging with me. Thanks. All right, right on, man. See you tomorrow.